Oh. Then you show the parkour turns with one. I already watched this cutscene. I ain't gonna. Ultimate Buster, alright. God, this game is honestly confusing. How do I even defeat that thing? No, seriously, how do I freaking defeat that thing? No! No! What the hell? No, I'm not trying to attack you. The god is freaking damn. So it still does damage, but not as much as it used to. I think I get it now. Oh god. God help us all. God help us right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna have to do this again. Yep, RRG. Yep, I'm up to do it again. Yep. What do you mean? What else am I supposed to destroy? What else am I supposed to destroy? Oh my god, I've died like twice. I'm gonna be here for hours now. Oh my god, please don't tell me I have to do stuff like this every time. I hate doing this. bro. They gotta focus. They gotta focus. God, this is gonna take forever. Oh god. got this, we got this. Just in time. Come on, we got this. Come on. Come on. We're literally racing against time right now. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, third time's the charm. Why did I not think of doing that those past? I died 2 times. Yesterday I died like, who knows how many times. I failed twice in a row. I guess you know the saying. I guess the saying's true. Third time's the charm. The target has been silenced. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can and return. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short time, and with the weapon largely intact, Scion researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Yep, another one of your children have died, Gaius. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, should still be able to fend them off, at least buy us some time here. Buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagine, but this seems as a good way to die, I think. Rex, sorry. Rickon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution, the Oversoul. You want to end up like Millie Sandia. No, of course I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the power fuses with the core, there's no going back. There's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alfonsi needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, Ms. Yonda. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon, I won't let you down. I just promise you wait for me. On the other side, we'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I finally find my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire, we may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Recon, my poor boy, you're braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First, Masana, now Rico, we must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days at the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his coat when he took up the hunt for Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though it seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, or as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whenever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean, and though there may be an honorable man and woman among them, I have suffered much more as a result of their conquest, barbaric campaigns which Gaius Balsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to the Duskwights. We sought to repel the invader, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening extreme. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at the Bittermo that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually find myself at the order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for a war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who, wait for so long, had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon as you led the charge into the Praetorium. We were right behind it. When the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself from the rubble, I saw a way out, but then I encountered none other than Gaius Balsar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was present, ready to exchange my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy, I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down then and there had I not sensed truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius, so he is ever on the watch for pursuers. He has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might if he shows me the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen core. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. But cannot save my kin. There are those who may yet be spared from the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians, we have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemont's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Bro, it's a Yappuccino. Bro, I did not order a Yappuccino. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliff Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make the report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please, wait here a moment. Oh my god, how many cutscenes are these in one quest? But I did not order a Yappuccino. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula von Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse of the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Let me guess. This whole quest line is gonna end with all of Gaius' children being dead, all sacrificing themselves. Improvements were made to the synthetic oversight system to prevent malfunctions. It was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail von Darnus. And there's only one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alfonso, how could you, sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines? Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Hey, nothing's more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alfonso has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death, and I do not wish to see any more. Then there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Server, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turn Club. Nothing but the fact you made it here in one piece. I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Something a lot more stimulating than supervising this ramble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. Perusal. Did you feel so inclined? If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. What the hell is this? Who the hell is this? I come to deliver my report, Lord Valnus. Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred, or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire woman to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come on, no need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive is divine. You know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources states that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Cid Garland and Gaius van Balsar, my lord. Gaius, yes, he seems been quite the troublemaker of late, defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next, oh well, there's no cause crying over spilled milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the concierge since arriving in the world. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow. You know, only 100 of them in existence. And pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapon so you can only deliver them to the gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sidnon Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius von Balsar of all people get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with it. Deal with a worthless provisional filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Vaughn, but it's time for your meeting with the head of the Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? Oh my, those poor children. Oh god, those poor children. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens. Did I now? Okay, I admit, that is badass armor. Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ailey, yes, and you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion, what an inspiration, are you see it? It is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Yeah, bullshit. And together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, Scion, and I will show you the way. Oh god, what are they gonna do in there? I don't even want to know. This investigation turns out has led to startling revelation. Blood of emeralds. Oh, it's good to see you, Zooey. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, we'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Your escort will lead the way. Alright, let's roll. Also for the journey ahead. Now that you are here, perhaps it will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Zooey's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below is not just used to store weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know that the code name given to the three weapons, to the three of the weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, it's confirmed the existence of a number of those abominations. At the very least. The problem lies with ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragment of data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could have potentially been anywhere by now, but if Alfonso plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveled by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line and Gimel entry. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chosen, Silver. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your suspicion is correct, then that would narrow our search but to two possible locations. Castle Marinium in the Rontano Sea and Castle Occident in eastern Donostia. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the... What is it? Was it the 14th Legion? Hold on. beside me, bro. No, both of us are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion. Your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Vonda, you and Severo will make your way to Calton Ossidas, while Dewey and I head for Castor Marinium. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but you're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While outlawed machinery has its uses, it's a bug that I find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand this already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from an adequate replacement, I can provide an armored submersible to help Dewey and Gaius reach Castor Marinium. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. A submersible, I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Silver and I should count ourselves fortunate. Fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, dude. It is probably departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Oh, I thought I'd teleport you to Vesper Bay already. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks, after all. Forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald weapon is indeed be transported to its castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. One might expect there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security system can be tricked into recognizing us as an imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses overhaul. We must silence the machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I would have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Bro ordered a freaking yappuccino. Put the Emerald weapon in Castor Marinium. I said Marinium. Castor Marinum. Marinum. Yeah, Castor Marinum. Enter Castor Marinum. Okay, now I'm gonna wait probably for the next 9 to 16 minutes. We'll be waiting here. Time to mute myself. Anyway. Alright, it's time for the dungeon. I'm not dungeon, I mean, what is this called again? It's time to go to customer radio. Oh my god, the healer, please hurry up. I've been expecting you to heal over yours, yeah? Look, Bob, this is the power that we command. Okay, good. Oh, I'm hoping to have a gun breaker. Honestly, scared the other little shit like that. Bruh. No, mother. I swear to God, if I get one-shotted right when I freaking spawn back. I'm about to say, if I got in a one-shotted right there, I would have furious. Oh god. Yeah, there's been a minute, yeah. No matter what, I can't afford to lose. Oh no. Yeah, he's gonna die too. Yeah, sorry, Gaius. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul. Battlestar combat data ready. Ali Alfonso, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire. Oh my. At the time of the invention, could the synthetic orosite be causing this? Oh my. I just used my saddle cone too. I hate this game. I think I've got like what? Dude. I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God. It's too bright. This is too bright. Okay, we did it. Yeah, that guy is dead. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You are right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galled me to think that my techniques and strategy could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be closely replicated. It's trash. As intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assistance to the 7th Legion. They must have known that the allowance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning that the way is now clear for us to inspect the war machina's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems the Emerald Weapon was for Ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Dewey has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst that the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Captain Oxydent was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. Well, we will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Iron Rose will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed, I'll go with you. With that in mind, I begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon, carefully that is. Alfonso, you knew all this time, didn't you? Recon 2, everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic RSI system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't stand a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, and without which weapons will never learn their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why you are so willing to give your loss to the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Guardians lost any respect they once had for us. They once had for us. The day Father left. Without his guidance, yeah. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valence. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong to protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring and innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. God, I have so many bites on my leg. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here. But then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us, our lives. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werwolf's freedom. Yep. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No, let me go! Oh, God. So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the captain to Father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Ali into their custody before the Guardians return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Oh yeah, they're gonna be in vain because we're gonna defeat you. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use over, so I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic RSI system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of. Yes, she was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Okay, why is this actually sad? Why am I actually crying? Why is this actually making me tear up? Why, Rex? Why? Rex is kind of a dumb-on name. Actually, no, it's a bit of a dumb name, but at least it's better than Zooey. Gaius, once you've extracted the core, we'll take it back to its Tentacliff for analysis. Perhaps you should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Sever is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witness is indeed true, Alfonso and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subject to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this is the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. I was born in Wilbur 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, and my father was a pure-blood Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I knew very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties of the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Wilwood, who treated us as badly as the Guardians did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somewhat deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however. My superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 7th Legion and fought under Zenos, Ye, Galvus, and Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee Worsen. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garlean had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be a wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Worwood. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return. And I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. I'm about to say Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew none of your past. It sickened me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood such as myself are subject to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Ra, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army, alas. I only hope with the time Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It's Valia's turn to keep watch, and let us ask him if there has been any change. Watch that dude kill Gaius' adopted daughter as revenge. I suppose you're ready to ask about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue stress. Wait here. Ali, I'm sorry for what happened to Rex. It was my fault. Oh my god, shut up, Gaius. These lads that recon to, they died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go, please, Ali. You must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly formed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced on the next until eventually a man named Valens von Vera was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental Magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-prima machina, the weapons, but after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some say he was planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he didn't ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens von Vera, I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens uses knowledge of magic to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way, you, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who serve the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Guardians are superior to all others. It never ceased to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away, nothing good could ever come of it. So that marks in your body are his handiwork. Yes, with Valens and his men, we were no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would have never been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. If saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, we could see the weapon project to its completion. We would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home, and not just for us, but for everyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we will gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the Pods, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. The longer I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alfonso and all of Wellridge. Father, I know you and Alfonso stand on opposing sides of this conflict. There must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. I failed you all. Failed you all. There's no I in there. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens, even if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Yeah, he's gonna die. So all of your children, including that girl there, is gonna die. Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the Ultima weapon was not born to create, but to destroy. Alfonso must not follow my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. He is... I'm sorry, I do not know where he could be found. In that case, I'll try the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, he will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Oh my gosh, she doesn't want to rat Alfonso out. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Miss Londa, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I don't know what to ask for this of you, but... Then father your strength, save Alfonsi. I said Alfonso, but it's Alfonsi, bro. I know why they call you hero. Oh, God. Alfonso, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes, but I have a good feeling about his new friend. Sarah, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, God, but not me. For every life you save, you end 1,000 more. This is your idea of redemption. Call it what you will, but for all my transgressions, I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? It seems that the time has come for the Black Wolf to show its true colors. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect there was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. That reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, that sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. Hey, Macho, add this to our ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Oh, God. Three weapons, 3 pitiable displays of ineptitude. Ah! In memory, alright. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. Oh, this is just brutal. This is just brutal. Oh God. And who should go crawling to but that swine Gaius, after everything I've done for her. I've done for her, and this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it is your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Are we gonna ever see this guy's face? Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course, it is your first time. It's in come. Oh, of course, it's your first time. It's gonna come along. There's no need to be shy. Look at his Pinocchio-odd looking face. Oh, he's gonna be pushed into lava. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh Jesus, no. God have all mercy. God have all mercy of what's about to happen. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man. It's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way I'll assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? That's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Oh God, oh yeah, oh God. Burn out the bad, burn out the bad. Oh, this guy's sadistic. Burn out the bad, burn out the bad. Oh God. Oh God. Burn out the bad, burn out the bad. Oh God, burn out the bad, burn out the bad. Burn out the bad, burn out the bad. Well done, you've all made Father proud, very proud indeed. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, what the, oh God, no. That's for you. I thought you were like cut above the rest of the savage, but it appears I was mistaken, and since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pawn. Your mission is simple. Kill Gaius von Balthor, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Oh God, that is creepy. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating overhaul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic oversight system do the work, with you as its conduct. You should be thanking me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Hehehe. Lord Vanus, preparations of the orbital charge complete. We await your orders. Balance second in command. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. Oh, Jesus. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. It's on the Recon Rex. I'll see this through to the end, I promise. Until then, watch over me. Oh no, I think I know what they're about to do. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little Retrazol, whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvis combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. Oh god, I don't even want to read that, man. Where is my prey? And the subject is definitely bound to seek out prey, right from the onset, regardless of the common powers it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough, shut it down. Deactivating synthetic orosite system. Okay, this is just messed up. How revolting and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. Oh. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for its cooperation. My, I've never knew you has a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Monero bargaining with savages. Huh, more fool him for trusting me in the first place. Okay, that was just brute. That bro is acting like... Bro, the Garland Empire is basically turning into the Nazis, bro. That is just messed up. Literally, freaking the Garland Empire is basically becoming this world's version of Nazis. That is messed up, man. Ah, Zooey, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in gathering the town back on in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamekans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. And a lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare time, we could use your help. Bless you, Zooey. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. Okay, search for the despondent civilian. Okay. Despondent civilian. You're the one who piloted the War Machina and defeated the Sapphire weapons, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard so much about you, and I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avilina, and I grew up here. When I saw 16, I was put to work as a Mazatec engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I can be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield. I hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten, a monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility, beneath the town, but with the resistance troops and ironwork engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you, I'll follow your lead. Something I can help you with. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperials leaving, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying on investigation, we close the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I better go with her in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. It all began when we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings in the orphanage. The youngest, Rickon, was particularly upset about being allowed to speak, upset about not being able to speak with their adopted father, Gaius von Valsen, before they departed. There was actually another of his orphans, Livia Zas Junis, who forbade them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, they purchased his castle from the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Romulan had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Miss Landa to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Lactivus of the whatever legion. Was that the 14th Legion? Nero Toscavia. And I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. Achoo! 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 God, this is a Yappuccino right here. I eventually made my way back to Wormwood, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapons core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they never dreamed of subjecting a true-born Gallian to such a barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has already supplied provisional conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their codenames, and we engineers were not made to privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They've been biding their time, waiting for the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Miss Landa would still be here. She was just the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference, I know there is, but first I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that war machinery you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build the monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Lamia and the others can wait a little longer. Oh, this is getting good. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Why did I realize I can just go back to the Emporium through there and I don't need to waste a deal with the teleport? I'm so dumb that I never realized that. See, so how was your time in Turncliffe? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same can be said of the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in worldless history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Ruin. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapons project. I'll be sure to pass on any information. In the meantime, take care.
Mira, me lavas estas dos camisas.
Until that day arrives, Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. Duty in the sky with diamonds. You've come at the right time. There have been some developments in Whirlwind and we'd like to share with you. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. I'm glad to see you looking so well, G.
Mira este cayó ese. ¿No vas a llevar la sábana de Sandrita? O la de nosotros.
Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Mount Ralger's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Whirlwind also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Okay. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Railroad Revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. And after much consideration, they decide to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legator speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was far more reasonable and a pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Zenos, for that matter. Most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Whirlwind in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrade sees to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Where are you guys going? Thanks, dude. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of a difference. I was one who defeated Gaius, so. I believe you're acquainted with our escort. Yes, let her know when you're ready to get going.
All the bad.
overtook a turret quest, is it?
La encuesta de Ricky en el carro, ¿no? La encuesta de Ricky en el carro.
Gaius Bowsire, I presume. I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Such was my voice. Does this mean we can finally make our move?
Yeah.
With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand the chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly.
Oh my god, is that a giant spider? Watch out! Leave it alone. Where? It's outside, leave it alone. You guys, it's not even inside the house.
Is it dead?
No wonder the roaches are exploding again. You two have been at it.
Let me be clear, we Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands.
I don't know what to tell them.
Even so, the people of Rurba chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor the decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy or trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alameda.
What?
This way, if you please.
The other one? Oh.
Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werwolf. The irony is not lost on me.
On the car?
It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, to turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Gondomar upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valence who see being born guardian a true virtue in itself, one above all others, who think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails. It makes my blood boil. Valence brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideas it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes. We are running out of time, guys. We have to go after her. There's something I will show you, but not here. Come with me. You must keep this to yourself. Do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by a personal matter. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alfonsi suffering alone is more than I could bear. For his sake and for the freemen of Werwood, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. I have no way to save them, to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest in my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Allie. She is heading for the tip of the Union stronghold of Werwood. I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alfonsi. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werwood revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. As a capable warrior as Zui is, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alfonsi are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Ali when she brought that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Werwood, just outside Castum Collinum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke comes from what appears to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it, we have lost the signal. There must be what Ali spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alfonsi and the others were planning this in the beginning, to bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werwood from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. Very well. For the time being, I'll have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werwood may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Deborah, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Oh my god, I have to use that thing again. Mother... Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside of the hangar. Outside the hangar, whatever. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion headquarters. Okay, I was mostly right on that mark. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I've vented my frustration on that brotherhood. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valus, you mentioned before that previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data with their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The problems they absorbed and the data they immaculated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived. Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balsor's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding into the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as pilot. It's for you to release my shut up. Of course, a handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapons project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic auricite. And adding to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider trusting a candidate with one of my creations, and you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valance. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our agreement. I request that the people of Roma be given a full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. Yeah, you're pushing your luck, Ali. You are pushing your luck. My mouth, how very bold of you at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Roma citizenship if so desired. Unfortunately, I'm merely a Gaius such as myself with no petition to simply relinquish control of an imperial territory on a whim. Come on, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. Hehehe. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's very what you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this sinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Alwick, or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. I don't know why she's expecting. Excellent, now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? I don't know why she's believing him. She is... Oh yeah, I guess this is a trick. Ah, one step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Initiating the synthetic auricite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon codenamed Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. And imagine freaking Xenos appears and helps us fight this thing. Behold, perfection itself. Mislandia and Recon and Rex gave their lives. And that others may live without fear. No, the auricite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alfonso, but you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to... Oh, God. I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? Oh God, this is something wrong. The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. You stupid. aboard Phil if you think your little performance has fooled me. You are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down. Guess what? Transmitting deactivation signal. Yeah, I told you. I knew this. You idiot. Aha, the incident whelp had worried me for a moment. Had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, and if it means damaging the machine when I'm through with her, she will beg for death. I can't let it end like this. It's not on the recon Rex. Guide my hand. Alfonso, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Overmind, what is that? This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole Castro. Oh my god, this is a quest of Yappuccino, bro. Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garlon. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valentinian, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I'm certain that Ali is on board the weapon and must be halted before she comes to harm. And for that, I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days of the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means that G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unnecessarily towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, dude. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avilina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is a diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. For its its design incorporates all combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avimina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come, the Enterprise is waiting.
Oh, Luis, it's true.
Meanwhile,
Don't move, don't move. Don't move, you're gonna turn it. Don't move.
now that is just bad. It's just like a Ricochet. Or what is it now? Pacific Rim. We're about to deploy Gaius. Bear principle, may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We've come to stabilize, not to end them. For that, the G Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G Savior. Once again, Sin and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, while Gaius' pilot was duly handled the various armaments. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. Okay, I'm going to be here probably for the next 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to be for the next 15 to probably 20 minutes. Alright, I'm going to go. It is time. Threat detected. Returning fire. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do like a duty. I'm gonna go pilot into a freaking robot. I'm gonna have to pilot. I'm gonna have to do a duty piloting the Savior warrior. God damn my controller drift. God damn my controller drift. I need to learn. I need to get a new controller. Yep, I need to get a new controller. I honestly think my controller has like, I honestly think my controller has like, I was just like gonna use like the last time. Oh god. Oh god. For the diamond weapon. Oh god. Damn, I have poor reaction speed. Bruh! I literally just got rezzed. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, I essentially hate this quest line like with like a bird. Don't res me, just don't res me. I literally just said don't res me. gotta be kidding me. Mother! I just realized there was another ninja here. I'm actually crying in pain right now. They just need to stop resting. Just let me watch. I literally keep dying. I think I've died like 3 times already. I absolutely like hate it. Ooh, so cool. Oh my god. Damn, I was too slow. I was about to say, if I had actually like gotten a one-shot of those things. My big mouth. I can't, I shouldn't be right. I'm like horrible at it. I swear to God, if I get like one shot, it's like, what do I mean to do that? Why do I keep doing that? God, I hate this. Well, not this game, I just hate this fight specifically. Like, I never want to do this thing ever again after more than I have to. And of course the game's like, oh no. Okay, finally. The containment field won't hold. Oh god. Yeah, she's gonna die. She's gonna die. Yeah, both of them are gonna die. God, I hate this so much. Okay, this whole trial I just did, this whole trial can go suck a big fat pee-pee. I hate this so much. Just saying. I hate this. And it's still going. It's still going. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. In all the years since this invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. No, the other guy's still alive. I pray we are not too late. Yeah, no, she's dead. Allie. Oh, she looks something. Please think about the 10 clip. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Oh, I knew she's dead. Well, do I get to play as Gaius and fight the other guy? I have to learn what has become of Alfonsi. You have a score to settle. Now's your chance. Show yourself. Come to go have you, Gaius. It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from a coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions, Grandier. Where is Alfonsi? Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. See, in all the previous data, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making the performance in battle wildly unpredictable. Then it struck me. Then an idea struck me. Rather than using gathering data about, you should use something a little more realistic. It turned out that the beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant when he puts his mind to it. But in my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Vansonville could conceive such a marvel. I think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. But that also makes sense why Old Man activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister, a fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocity should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are affront not only to Garlemald but to all mankind, and now you will die. I know your every move, so pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Terminus is. Okay. 14 more. Nah. But this wasn't in my data. Oh yes, finally the sicko can die. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. Oh god. What? You? Stop this one, please. Let me go. Oh god. Oh god. Even the names of those sacrificing your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, gods? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled on my behalf, nor will I run from my past. That's why I fight to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. What? Hold on, give me a second. I beg of you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. It can't end this way. Oh god. How's my beautiful Sora doing on this wonderful day? Wonderful Saturday, Sora? Alfonsi? I knew all his children, and Alfonsi, my son, I have failed you. This is not the end. I will see your dreams are filled. I swear this. I ask only that humans on Recon and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon, give them to Allie. Watch over her in my stead, Father. I cannot go on like this, please. I understand. Thank you. I'm about to call myself your son. Oh, kids, this is actually heartbreaking. This is really messed up. This whole quest line just got so dark. Oh my god. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Van Vera on the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the rebel revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at least gained their freedom. Yeah, and even with the empire gone, for people like me, life under imperial rule is all we ever know. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. But also my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same as for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. Oh, so I guess so. Ali's the only one of the five. So Ali is Gaius' sole child still left alive. Okay. The recent events in Werwood have had a profound impact on the lives of many people, but none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've called in to see if we can ascertain what the problem might be. State of shock, yeah, because when she found out what happened to her brother. See, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself will cause Ali there to close herself off like this, but for the time being, all we can do is wait. There's one other thing. Avilina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her. Alright, let's go. Thank you for coming to me, man. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. I don't think, bigger. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for the others. Avilina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severus. I hope all is well with Avilina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I see word that Gaius will be here soon. Okay. I wish to see Allie. Would you send for her? Allie? Oh god, that is the code. Does she even recognize me? At first we thought the weapon's influence had caused it, but it seems that there's more to it than that. The Churches say that it is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind is scarred, perhaps irrevocably or whatever. Irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did you know that Avance had used the synthetic Ortho system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. In just a moment, each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Allie able to escape a similar fate? That's one of many things we're still looking into. There's no need. I already know the answer. If it was Alphonse who kept her safe. What kind of name is that? In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to go home, where they could live as peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward. No, this is not the end of their story. Oh, I am feeling this.
Oh my God, si no pusiste esta bolsa. Oh my Lord. Tú eres el que andabas poniendo y no me pusieron lo que sí necesitaba. Oscar, can you move out of the way, please?
What happened?
Where?
What happened?
I didn't put shit where they need it.
Let's see. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. And those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstone of such a nation had been laid. Zalandi, Recon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali, they risked everything to win the freedom of Worldrift. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Rogue has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate, but the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I only regret if I don't, while nothing I can do to bring back the ones I lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change. It's just as well. We inventors will soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you have a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years, but one would be the point. What's done, but what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through the alley, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. Bro, there's more? There's more? For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. From now on, at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I was about to say I shall follow him. I will follow him and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. Oh my god. All this time I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius is every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. While many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all bad and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthen his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once and a husband, and in many ways I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone that they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, or neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Verlud, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Traudlin, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. How long is this freaking quest, my guy? Well, here they are. And who might these charming young men be? These were found in the 7th Legion headquarters. It was one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the diamond weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alfonsi's intention. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. Oh yeah, they're scared of Gaius because he's a pure-blood Garlean. He's a Garlean. My name is Gaius Balasar, and like Valens Rivero, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourself, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dreams fulfilled. Even so, there's only so much one soldier can achieve by himself. I will be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castle, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the surgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries. But my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideas I swore to uphold. Peter, yep, back in Rome reborn, we were bitter enemies. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be weak, for better or worse. However, we are far more complex creatures than that. Yet people are strong in their own right. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversary, stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I hope to summon all those I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alfonsi. The process of establishing the independent governance of Verba is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Pretoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Oh my god, finally. Is it over? Okay, I've been doing this for like 2 whole days. Okay, I literally got really caught up in the sorrow of West. Look at it. Forever exercise. Welcome back, Zooey. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So, what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? By Ragut's beard, even for the Empire, that must be a new low, those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Redwood are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on the behalf of the Alamegan resistance and the whole of Eorzea for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. No. Found what can give them to Allie. Okay. Oh, no, it's just beautiful. Oh, the Gaius on Balsar. What? Are we ever gonna see that lady's face or something? Okay, this is actually beautiful. Projection from within the synthetic aura site. These are his memories, their memories. Okay, I'm actually about to cry right now. I'm actually about to cry right now. Holy Mother of God, this is actually... Oh my God. I don't want to live in a world without you, that's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Alize. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. If you're worried about Alfonso, don't be. He's got us for company. Oh, so Alfonso was actually her blood brother or something? Like they were actually blood related? We want you to see this new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Ali. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. Oh my god! What? Okay, this side quest bitch. This had no excuse to be this sad and depressing and like happy at the same time. This had no reason to be this depressing yet really have a happy ending. Oh my god! This is okay. Okay, this is actually really okay. That was actually good. This is beautiful. Honestly, one of the best side quests I've ever done in my life. And that literally took like 3 hours and 50 minutes. Oh my god, that took 3 hours and 50 minutes. That really took 3 hours and 50 minutes. That really took that long, didn't it? What the absolute hell? That was actually so... It was so beautiful. The way home. The way home, right? That was honestly so beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. No, thank you. I'm literally the warrior brought you back. Probably because you're the mysterious omnious. Especially knows where your duty, where duty calls you. Oh yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not like I literally basically destroyed the weapons project and faced so much heartbreak. And oh my god, poor Gaius. Even though the stuff he's done cannot be undone, he can at least focus on doing good now. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of the recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them, Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Zoo. I hope to see you on the other Scion soon. How old is Cryly anyways? People will probably think Cryly's a child, not a child. The doctor gay. That was honestly so beautiful. That was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. No side quest I did last night and today. Oh my god, that was beautiful. You have come at a most opportune time, my friend. I made something of a breakthrough in my research for the soul, and means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. Yeah, it's not like I literally just finished basically fighting alongside Gaius to destroy the weapons project. Am I gonna ever mention that? Oh yeah, I forgot Alize staying in Amarang.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Now that we're all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
Here with the Emperor slain.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Oh my god, and
We
then...
set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white morosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And, after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Yep, yeah, that Ascian is gonna wants them the Scions to stay here in the first. They're definitely gonna destroy that thing at all costs.
An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
A spirit vessel, if you will, okay? Imagine if my white table breaks out of nowhere. However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Orosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
Just pour your blood on it.
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Yeah, then the Ascians are gonna do their meddling.
My apologies.
Oh, Lena.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here?
What?
She knows
You
I don't
already
mind.
get some potatoes?
Unless
Yes, I'm getting some.
she didn't want to.
No.
Hurry up.
No, 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 unless she didn't want to. Oh, God.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Okay, second cancel. Let's eat this. Alright, time to mute my stream while I eat my lunch. Okay. Now it is time. I lost track of how long it was. Apano was eager to assist Captain Lee. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be a good step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Quests to go. Can I do 39 quests today? Okay, I got Alright, there's Alvino. After this we've heard, Lena does not strike me as someone who enjoys being made to wait. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I asked for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater, I heard some few yet remain after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. The guard that will not be necessary. There's only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. I should have said me. Why not Alpino? Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. If you will wait here for a moment, I will gather the others. Please get a voice line. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door the day after the Senior's attack. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd likely have stepped through and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed to a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field and holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But there's no way to honor her or my comrades, so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir, truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amora to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the million soldiers we once lost blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Nita. An elderly gentleman had asked that I escort him to Clearmouth. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Tyler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up. Don't give it. I kept those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse at what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. This is kind of strange. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Oh, hi, Tora. Just take a sip of my soda. Alright.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buckered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Why does that voice sound familiar? That's Ardbert.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Yep.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this Warrior of Light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
Yep.
Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin-Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
Also, we know it's Ardbert.
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
You are welcome.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay, let's see what she has to tell me. I guess this is going to be just a non-voice line.
I will not mince words.
Okay.
This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Well, it's true he attempted to open a letter with his salmon fillet the other evening. What the hell?
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
He's Joy Boy. No, I'm just kidding. I made a one.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be.
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Well, he's literally
This research is important, I know. But if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
His mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I mean, her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Dawson's Gate. Wait, I realized I could have just teleported to the Dawson Gate. And why did I not notice I didn't teleport there? Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word now, I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I would like to make. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noted more and more people pursuing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. But I suspect that we should know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with their renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I can attest to the falsehoods found within many of the cabinets tomes, with a nary mention of the noble deeds, Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not supposed to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the record stored at the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, the knowledge was of no use, but when I arrived here in the first, the reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Voidbird. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin-eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claim there was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I've shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alfino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Dewey? They were all of one mind on the matter. Good. And might I ask you to continue working with Big Luke on the means of a return home. The rest of us will see to the gathering of the people of Crystarium and the Exodra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. People must be told. What did he say? People must be told. One like right here. Zooey, my, what a wonderful surprise. I hope you being here doesn't mean that someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame. Come to think of it, I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Egrarch has already spoken to me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. No, this can't be. Sure, is there at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light? Oh, Zooey, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been busting with visitors of late, but I fear our responsibility lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the blood of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare to call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful! You ever dealt with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Why does that sound like so zesty? How did I not, like, get any fallback? Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Durenel not long ago. He says a visitor of the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the letter is far more impressive. To think fate can bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The words are, yes, the Exile had mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues, or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you get to steer us around, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Come to browse Worsen the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll come no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Illimer's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Where is that fellow from Delta Stoneworks that's taken over as mayor? Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Nordavant reach the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? Yeah, people are probably not going to take this new truth very well. I see the Exarch did mention they have something to do with your returning, the night to Nordavant. All right, consider my interest piqued. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now, then we need but wait for the people to gather. Why must I be gone?
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
would very much love to hear my character has a voice. Nobody's gonna believe this, or most people won't believe it.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
Yep.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Yep.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls.
Yeah, and their souls.
And they managed it too. In the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air. Impossible.
It's Ardbert. Let's go.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Then he imagines to say, I am on the verge of disappearing and fully passing on to the next life. And I wish to say a few more words before I move on, before I pass on.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
I am Ardbert.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
Is he not going to mention that he was a wandering spirit, technically, for like a century?
I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
I do not know why why I and I alone have been gifted this chance.
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
To his home. He is not of this world.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
Yeah, and technically the Crystal Exarch is also from my world as well.
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
And then he says, I've said my piece. It is time I finally pass on. It would be so cool if he says that and he just disappears and just moves on finally. That would be badass.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
What us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure.
A thirst for adventure.
But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Okay.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Okay.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Oh, whoops.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims? But that isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
Okay.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
That he is an Ascian, yep.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Yep.
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Yep, too often.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
None save for the echo can perceive them.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him.
It was only a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh. Okay, what's that borrowed thing?
In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
They seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yep, Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
Damn it, I dropped my phone.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
For the present at least, sorry. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the warriors of light and their actions prior to the flood. I must say the reappearance of Ardwar, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, there is no doubt, but the matters he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the warriors of light were laid to rest in Illimore, the people prayed fervently for their gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes would be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I for one would like to know why Ardwar urged people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must news ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino will return soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it is best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardwar, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed, I think it's prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Big Luke and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Alcians have been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Shelton's unique failings. I have no reason to think that Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from him now that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Quatana Vale. I'll not believe the relatives didn't tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Care for company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. I have a special connection with you. Special connection with Y'shtola. Y'shtola was the first Scion I ever met in the game. When you are ready, make for final one. Almeda and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us see about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the village. I'll have to complete this entire section of the post-Shadowbringers quest that you continue with the freaking, thing that involves the empty. getting these ads, man. Please stop getting these ads, man. I shoot her in the head. Oh, that, what the hell is this? Okay, I know I'm dead. Had a lot. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and his minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting ground near Rodtika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my karmas that I see can be found within. The wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see, then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. Who have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggest a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of your allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell! Oh, she moved, you weirdo. Then I suggest we be going. Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray and forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that does not easily satiate. That sounds wrong. Please, you don't need to apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your selfless efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make to the Quitana Revel. Mother? Okay. Let's roll. Going the wrong way. I just realized I went like the longer route instead of literally going through the quicker route. When I hit level 90, I'm gonna buy all the levels to get to level 93. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. No. Please, let's get voice lines, please. Let's cut off my nail
Come.
here.
Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Yeah, no shiz ain't no common.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Ah!
Ah! Why you... Ugh.
Oh my god, this is funny.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Oh god.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Okay, as you see, one statue is missing. I expect we're meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Too simple. There will be some addition. It's too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to fight that.
Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening?
Oh, she looks so scared.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
She sounds so terrified.
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
The hell just happened? Oh my god, what is this? Have I bowed? Okay. Be thy prize. Oh my. Answer me these riddles 3. Okay. What am I? On my belly do I crawl, by my strength and prosperity reign with our home. What about the other girl? Is she dead now or something? Tricks these have been high friend and foe, to shift many blow or sorrow no. Okay, what is this freaking Doctor Seuss level thing? Oh god. Oh god.
No mercy!
I shouldn't have done that. What? Bruh. What the hell, man? Okay. What the? Oh my god. What the? Bruh. Thank goodness. Okay. That honestly made me furious. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Now we're gonna have to fight him. Let's pass. Of your worth. Oh my god, enough with these freaking riddles, man! Finally, this is what I was expecting to find here in the room. Okay. I'm not fair this does not appear to be an option. There's gonna be so hurry, you must protect her. Zoe, hurry, we have to save him. Oh no, try that. Oh my god, did I really just fail? Oh god. Oh, dude. I've only just begun.
Away with you!
Okay.
And that! And this!
Okay. Leave them to me, alright. Wasted that move for no reason. Leave trial threshold. Okay. Please tell me that's the end of it, please. Okay, thank God. Thank God. That whole riddle part pissed me off. Annoyed me to no... And I just realized today's Saturday and tomorrow's Sunday. And, oh, why did the weekend have to go by so fast?
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Oh my God.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Who's in here? Who the hell is that?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
Oh, but imagine if this was like my future self, but here I swear to God.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
Peace, you piece these nuts in your face. Piece these nuts into pieces.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Oh, so she had the echo.
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight.
Oh, you're saying she was a warrior of light of the first in
We
the
can
past?
never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days.
The final days.
If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
Final day.
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
What do you mean? Scholars make wild claims all the time. That's what drives them to try and make it, prove it real. Scholars, trying to do that, so nothing to fear.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot. Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
Or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin, okay?
But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Okay, we're getting some more lore. Emmett Selch is that's kind of stuck that he died because he was a good villain. Not good as in he was good-hearted, but he was good as in the way he played a villain. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. The end as well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of T1 and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes. Details change or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we're not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And there will too change in time. I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so as long as we are here, there are none among those who will not know of all you have done for Nordovan. We are deserving of such reverence. We are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardian of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels, and as ever we shall await your return with open arms. Although we have learned not of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend in Citherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Renar. Alright, let's roll. Zui, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come on, already a place for you. I'm sorry, Renar, but we haven't please, I insist. It will take only a minute. My apologies. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Cinderborough from top to bottom. If you'll be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgir, we might finish before Renar is done cooking. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing. But here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Right here. I trust Asgir was able to find a broom for us. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyways, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. You honestly didn't think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Ahem. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not prelude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clear quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. The Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. It's something troubling you. You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. You sure? Thank goodness you're still here. Oh my gosh, something happened. Oh, I was about to say. Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every inch of Nordvad in his quest to spread the truth of the warriors of light and the flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen what end he encourages people to become warriors of light themselves. And there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. And we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered Cope to a fort to no end, and I see no reason and to think that this time is any different, especially if that's of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is all likelihood Slither Burrow. Alexander, you're certain you should be here. If you're concerned about Hyrek and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Albert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Bren are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believes one may have lurked beneath the burrows of Woven Oak. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A Warmbow still will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. When is he gonna reveal that he knows that she's gonna be leaving and won't be coming back? Probably for a very long time. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh my freezing God. God, I want to reach the top of that tree. I wish they didn't add like a limit to how far we can go up. And I realized I was going the wrong way. I like how Dante and Reen are disregarding what we were doing in the empty. I was just with them literally earlier when we were on where the hell is oh yeah, I guess that doesn't tie into the main scenario quest yet, so I actually complete all of those speeding quests.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Should matters escalate, yell your hockey voice out the
Our quarry is come.
It's Ardbert. Imagine if it is actually Ardbert.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
I wanna slap myself in the face. Oh god.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Okay, if this is actually an Ascian, he's doing a damn well good job at pretending to be Ardbert. Really wish a Seiko was here. I didn't mean to curse. Damn it! I didn't mean to say the F word. Damn it!
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Oh, I knew it.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
Our favorite isle.
What's for dinner?
Oh, laundry.
There's no leftovers.
No, nobody left any for me and Louis. Of course not.
Sandra ate most of it. Now I understand that you fought for something you love, just as we do.
Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Madry then reveals right now that back when my character's soul was full, he was actually part of like the 14 or something, the 14th member, who would like to become the Ascian.
Emmett Selk.
No.
How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
Correction?
But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
You should imagine he reveals that I used to be an Ascian. That would be cool.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Who knows?
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Damn, I'm getting binded on my arm like crazy.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Okay,
though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored.
Ruins.
Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do what I did last time. Okay.
A man after my own heart.
A man after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, It is them.
Dame ese gancho.
Yo quiero el agua.
Alphino has the right of it. Let's pay a visit to the Ondo, which the speaker calls ask first. As a chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. The hell? Okay, I'm not gonna question about that. I have sent for no Finn this one. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Ruins which you're kind of yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Bethos have pillaged our stores of mineral liver. They must be replenished with haste. Bethos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it. When they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. With that, we have the warriors to challenge them. This isn't the first time they have stolen from us. There is no resource more precious than liver. Almost dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing times. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? I have no use for level 80. God damn. Okay, there's a freaking giant city right there. Damn, they look advanced. Dude, what kind of technology did those people back then have? Thank God for flying. If I had not had the ability to fly here, the entire journey would have been a pain in the butt. Let's enjoy the walk. We'll be here a fortnight. What the hell? What a concept. I was legit about to take the freaking lawnmower. Okay, here's the mineral of it. Dramatic. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. I swear, only... This bird hasn't taken its eyes on me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Oh my god, that is just horrible. I believe that took forever, but okay. Oh, look, the kittens. Are those them? Perhaps you deduced this already, but it seems that Bethos have been raiding Collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. Are they trying to summon a primal? But we can discuss this after we see all the delivers safely back to Fallujah off. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. And imagine we get attacked by them right when we return to the room. Imagine a cost starts costing energy or teleport. That would be good. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuff and pollution on the founder's floor. Tell me, post-op, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I heard recently of concerning a raft of thefts from collusion warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Immortan army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled is that they're warriors of the sea. The true question then is what we need to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed through the ruins of that frozen delay, we cannot allow the Bethos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact keys to the Bethos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have signs that the Bethos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We cannot fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perchance, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and it will take revenge upon the Finless, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not surprised. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm for their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. By the way, what happened earlier, Sandra? What did Ricky say?
It doesn't matter now, we're not going.
Can you just tell me what happened?
Mom was hinting at wanting to go to 10 on both Ricky and Lee.
I don't want to go either. Nobody wants to go, so we'll just see whatever's in the fridge. Indeed. I thought this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force, we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. Hold a second. don't know. It's always something every day. I don't know.
No dinero. ¿Me puedes colgar la ropa? Estaban dando una receta como hacer tomato soup. She puts it in the crock pot and then she mixes with homemade soup. She put a little bit of olive oil, garlic powder, toasted on the oven. Oh.
So, Dad, you're busy right now. Oh. No, I wasn't going to ask you. To buy me, no, I'll give you my money and use my money to buy me.
Ooh, Sandra's gonna hate you.
It's my money. It doesn't matter.
Carlos, ¿por qué dejaste acá?
Okay. Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak so quietly, so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. Arianche, if what we seek lies deeper still beyond Amarok, I would call upon assistance of another. Okay, a whale's tail. Alright. Though our curse hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. Hey, I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solon, that we might seek an audience with him once more. I have a plan. I hope I was going the wrong way. Northern Hills of Athens. Because we cannot go through this. Just that. Da, 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 da. Rip. Okay, it says last. They're hunting tight. Okay. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then. Just so the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provide its purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. And then he's gonna fail. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Hey, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Bro's Jesus. He's done it. Yes, he's literally walking on the water like Jesus. Then he fails instantly. Arianje, for the love of... Ooh, what the hell was that? Mine apologies, since your needs requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid in mine efforts, finding out success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end, perhaps. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative, a wonderful little adventure, and I'm certain you'll agree. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proves more effective than my experimental magics. You seek with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. Altafur, if you seek what seeks me to see, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is boundless as the depth, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Hey, though I agree to a favor in kind. Regrettably, it is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs die beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? You and I are more than capable of that. With the Coden's blessing, we'll have it done in moments, and better than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. What the hell was that outburst? I am in your debt. this angle you dislodge the barnacle. This is disgusting. Interrupted. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's roll. I don't know why Ali's there. He yelled like that. Well, that was disgusting. I pray will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. Yeah, that was honestly kind of disgusting. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my daughter, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is, but I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept too. I slept that day and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. I am here and I am awake. You mean Ken from Barbie? It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I will gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I shall take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? With he make ready to deliver us into our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusha. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it has no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite, for Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. I thought it said soul for a second. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Oh my god. Oh, alright, if you insist. You too, Zooey. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. But I feel fine. Just go quietly, Zooey. Trust me. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the spit, at the spit hole. And no, I thought it said spit hole. Word of advice: never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Scion that's better for it than most. Come with me. I need to stop taking so many screenshots. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Oh my god, I love Tankard. He is a riot. I have a dungeon next. Oh wait, let me snap a picture. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance bellies thy word, Master Thancred. I'm not sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose he might have predicted this. You mean you helped me for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Whenever like people ask, am I really fine? I always have to say no, I'm perfectly fine, because I want people to think that I'm willing to sacrifice even myself to protect others. That's what I want people to think my character does. That's what I want my character to do, to help people. So, alright, time to go AFK while I eat my dinner. 6 hours and 54 minutes. Damn, I'm playing for that long. my god, bro, over there? A whale's tail. Okay, let's roll. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy meeting us again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Yes, in the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch. Did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet and on patrol, no less. It's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are so few devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. Sorry, sir, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard. Alright, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect a lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Nordovan. What we really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop the Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, future heroes are the first, do you think? They're not just They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it avails us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Hey, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machines will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the spirit hole now. I mean, I said the spirit hole, but I meant to say split hole. Let's roll. I thought I had to head over there. That's the ship area right there. Oh, are we gonna finally go over there? That island over there? Is that where we're gonna go? That's kind of cool. No, and I just realized I overshot. You know what? Just in case these guys don't get it, then I might. Half a moment. We rested, didn't we, Zooey? You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. Perhaps we also have clever what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All that present, now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Tis time. Pray make ready. Regular duty and duty supposed to. Okay.
My strength is yours. Our fates are not yet sealed. Our fates are not yet sealed. My strength is yours. My turn. My turn.
Let's give it our all. Let's give it our all.
Why does she say it?
Victory will be ours. Victory will be ours. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's give it our all.
Oh, she's a red mage, a gunbreaker. I think she's a gunbreaker. Okay. Okay, I'm probably gonna wait then for the next 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, now yep, we're gonna have to wait for the next 12, probably the next 12 to 20 minutes before this starts. Okay, time to mute myself so it starts. Freaking finally. Okay, let's plug in my phone. We got a red name, white name. Okay. What the hell? What? Bro, are these like, what kind of Cthulhu monsters are these? Oh, you've got to be kidding. Oh, you've got to be kidding. This is actually a pretty cool dungeon, not gonna lie. And I feel like it's about to bite me in the ass. Bro, I feel like we're like Nemo right now. What is all this, man? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, what the hell is this? What the hell is a... Oh god. This looks creepy as hell. Oh god.
Seek
Ulysses granted. Go, little one. Is he like gonna fly away or something? The battle music is so cool. I swear to God, if I die like on the first boss, God, these guys look so goofy looking when they run. What the hell is this place? Oh my god, the way these monsters walk is so goofy. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, I really did. Oh, I meant that. that the quote-unquote? Oh my. The Merciless Matriarch. Oh god. God, I love the freaking music, the battle music. Oh my god, this battle music's so cool. I need to figure out how to do it. Oh, I'm about to die right now. What the? Bruh. The water, I didn't use the water too quick. Oh, god damn it. Every time I use moves at the wrong. Oh, I suck at being ninja. I'm like ass at the game right now. Can I like... Okay, I really need to like train being ninja. I need to learn like the terminology and stuff. Yeah, I really have horrible memory because I can't remember how to do a freaking limit break.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Okay.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
And what is that quote-unquote great significance? Thank you all for joining us at in these most perilous of times. Just restall our doom. Okay. Nay, should we continue down this path? Our fate will be the same. I said as much as with the conviction, but the stubborn fool has turned a deaf ear to my warnings. But I regret the report our overtures have gone unanswered. What lend your thoughts, Venon? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too only seek to secure the future of our star. Of our brethren. Reason to demur.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Yep, it was them.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind.
You're the schism.
Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained. And to that end, they call forth she who would serve as his shackles.
Yeah, I guess.
We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
Yeah, but are they not going to talk about the defector or something?
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
And then imagine it mentions a man by the name of my username name is Dewey was once a part of a convocation, but left because they disagreed with the direction they were going. How are we gonna continue?
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
And then something happens that leads to its destruction. Please, why must it be you? None can take your place. You are our leader. None can take your place. Faith in Zodiark. Idolin stand a chance of opposing him. I'm the only one who might suffice as her heart. Okay.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Who knows? Well, we're not going to talk about that rogue, or the one who defected or something. The device appears to activate via the form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an Aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confounded. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a sulky, persistent glow. That adopted so they no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has laid dormant, I think it's fortunate it functions at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hasn't ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This caused the mind of truth that emissaries did once reveal in passing that names by which we know our foes, not even those given to Athens at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible that the previous Elidibus perished before the final days. The one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering, and yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I will not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn. I can feel it. In matters of theology, I know none of as capable as you. If there exists a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. But thou hast nothing gained. We shall attend to matters on the surface. Okay. Ariana presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while you still pursues your investigations or whatever. Who cares? Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Yusula must need to be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. Imagine he finds records of somebody with my name or something. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of its progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Huh?
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
What about protecting the people within this city?
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Yeah, but I feel like abandoning a whole freaking, a whole city, but really, people, strokable, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
What about the people within the city?
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Oh, you're going to be a warrior of light if I doesn't choose you or something. Damn. Huh.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
Yep, but I'm in danger and almost die on a daily basis, but okay.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Oh my god, this is another ploy for Elidibus to get the warrior, to get the people to trust him as the warrior.
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Oh my freaking god. Yeah, I'm done. Okay.
You and all? Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Oh my god, he's doing an illusion.
Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light!
Oh my god. Makes me want to cringe. I want to skip this, but I know I can't. I gotta get everything.
You're back!
What the hell? It was an illusion.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
Okay, this is actually making me feel bad for those people.
I'm a warrior of light.
I want to slap my face. This is ridiculous. I don't want to look.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past.
Okay.
Burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Oh my god, I love this cringing music. I love this music.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
What? The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But the time he has, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Is he gone? He is gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Taylor and Bernard among them, I'm sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown their requisite spirit. I quite agree that the impudence of the sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardred, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor you, speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro Launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Whirlwhip took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. Yep. Admiral Merlwick took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago, yeah? I think that comparison rather flatters Thayer and Vanya, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire out of eminence to us. Okay? I don't know what that word just was and how I just said it. You again. I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. They're gonna die. I can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down so long as it helps someone. We'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when the larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Do you have moves with the exile? Consider the word, and I would be happy to restore you to the officer. Alright. Damn it. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation, and we have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings and honor do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs to trust in Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experiences, does seem worth the attempt. I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Eggs, I might have asked if you made any progress with the spirit vessel. Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transfer, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less harmony, practical trials of transfer methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are so many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unceasing efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite, I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I can help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall make it easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your spirit dependence. You will do as you're told and get some rest, both of you. And if I were Lena, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least he'll lie down. pleasure as always, Master Uchiha. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat wary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite. Very good. Do let me know if there is anything you require. A new Eden quest is now available from Yalford and Ward 2. Oh, finally I get to go back to doing the Eden quests. Am I going to get like a flashback or something? Master Chia, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking for you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. It's that guy! What charming combinations! Oh my God, they're actually bringing this guy from. I thought this was always gonna be from like the freaking. Was it the freaking role? Was the Shadowbringers role? Not the role, but not the role. Because I mean like what is it? With those freaking quests that involve this being a certain type of thing. DPS. Those Shadowbringers DPS quests. Let's go. I did not expect to see this guy here in the freaking main scenario quest. I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spotted considerable gathering of locusts. The sky caught the fire, and well, you must know what it all means. Anything you care to share with a friend? That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that others have come to appreciate the warriors of light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy, so... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Zooey and put an end to these shenanigans. Oh my God. I swear to God. Very kind of you. Yes, I know. No need to say it. You have no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. If they ever kill that guy, I'm gonna be furious. You're the better hunter and the better person. Besides, I'm reminded of Renderay, though that's hardly a surprise, isn't it? For her sake, for all their sake, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. I hope we get to see more of this character. Meanwhile, in the crystal towers on Villicus. Ooh, we get a picture.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Bro looks like an admiral right now from like freaking. Bro looks like an admiral from One Piece.
The dream again.
That dream again. Meanwhile, in the store.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Oh my god, is that, what was that? Is that Yotsuyu's brother? I thought Yotsuyu's brother was dead.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Or is that somebody, an Ascian, controlling Yotsuyu's brother's body?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Okay. Okay, let's more food. scare the crap out of me. Worlds apart. Galford is the bearer of tidings of some description. Did I get any? Good news, or at least it has the potential to be good news. I received word from Master Uriange. Unfortunately, the message was rather thin on details. He only requested that you return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely of places for important meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. Okay, worlds apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more to go. Right, worlds apart. Go, and let's do a match. finished basically a whole section. I finished 2 whole sections of this. Pray accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter which we discuss is of considerable import. Yeah, reading. Yeah, what? Thankred, I thought you were spying on the Elidibus. If it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pro things Rin's been telling me about? These words are best delivered in person. Did something happen to the empty? Not of that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in state of equilibrium, and the propagation of the flora continues apace. So what's this about, then? I was not aware we are not at the sword hailing from what is referred to as the source. However, unlike Zui, Thancred and I exist only as aether given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the source, though the thread that binds us to them grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Precisely, now with the wheels of change and the empty set of motion, we believe this is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. This hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though if you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come, You'll still have Gaia and Zui. I know that you'll see this through to the end together. We will. I may not be half the woman Philia was, but I have friends I can turn to. They might be brutally honest in their opinion at times. Or I prefer to save their worlds and let their actions do the talking, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Though I can't say what the future might bring, no doubt Rin and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Last, the mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved. Whether thou shouldst find the answers that thou seekest, nay, lend not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. Why are you acting like this when you're about to leave? What are you talking about? I won't. The time of our departure is at hand, yet know that no matter where we may be, we shall ever pray for your success. Billy boy. What? You're back sooner than expected. Is everything alright? Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort as it were, and make the necessary provisions should any further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels, Master Zui. Fucking empty promises. Oh my god. I honestly thought that the Scions wouldn't be able. I thought the Scions wouldn't return to the source till like the very end of post Shadowbringers, and Walker would begin with us finally returning to the source. Oh, so this next section I'm gonna do, I'm assuming, is gonna be about the Scions finally returning to the source. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so basically I gotta beat this whole next section of the post-Shadowbringers. So I gotta beat this whole next section of post-Shadowbringers so I can continue with the Eating Quest. I literally only unlock one quest for the Eating Quest. Oh my god, Okay, so I guess the next quest is gonna start off with, like, me and freaking... I guess the next quest is gonna start off with Thancred and everybody on the rest of the Scions having returned to the source. Okay, where did I have to... Oh, yes, I was hoping I get to do more of the raids, but... Ah, Master Uchiha, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say the star shower is harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Zui, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Find the people see them as the great heroes they were. Oh, the great hero he is in the case of Ardver. You two were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. When the comment died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. I wonder if we'll ever get to meet our Grahat here that's still in the Crystal Tower in the source. Thank you, Zui, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the words of light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of those matters committed to writing, I'll be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Is he trying to say, do you mean the people's awakening as warriors of light? Well, the question remains about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return. History tells us that what took place may not be entirely unpreceded. But to understand that requires an understanding of words of light in a broader context. If you would please, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that may you get a better grasp of which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent, I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Alright. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. I used an aetherite trigger. When did I use that? Oh, I need to be more careful what I press. Can I get voice lines, please? Zui, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the wars of blood, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. The wars of light, you say, forgive us that we couldn't help overhearing. Yep. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different end, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. If you were to care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Veranic history, one would know the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals held as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, and many others bore the elephant long before them. To name but a few, there was Toithwil, the legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodford and Solar, the fabled Dron and Galgen duel of Voivert. And no list of heroic heroes would be complete without Without the Archmage Tuna of Rongi, in older texts, she was too called a warrior of light. It disappointed me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. In ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Nordvan's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. It is a time when all lay shrouded in darkness. The prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom, fighting in the name of light. The hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he came to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite showing no discernible connection with their predecessors. In this time, the Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it as many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidel's voice, so she styles him, so too does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not make himself one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But such distinctions are unmeritable to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other world, if crossing the rift were that easy. My eyes. She did? I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true and there's a common thread behind the if, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the word at large associate light and by extension Highland with good must have added insult to injury. Ahem, while this discussion is undoubtedly fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Maybe it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the words of life have given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Oh, ah. Tio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tune inside. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Gas, aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness. My name's Ricto, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what do I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light? And then imagine I just say, you're no hero, you're just a weakling. That honestly, that's something Bosco would say. really warmed my heart. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not the one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. And okay. Now I'm going to help everyone with the Caesarium, knowing all of knowing of that. And when I told Archon Errol to say that the camera should have lots of tunes about potions. But this place is so big, we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching, and this way I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, and one should indeed be able to find species on potions, even so I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikyo to yes, rather than through tombs. I believe she sent to learn more by observing the churches at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we're finishers, so we'll come with you. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone, and no few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light, but ultimately they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because people here need them too, sweetie. Those guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who told us that we must sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon it, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. And if we all work hard, the day will come when our churches may send forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path, so no, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid to work hard. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Oh my god, this is really adorable. Why does that girl low-key look like Aerie from like My Hero? That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sea for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My such an abundance of energy, though I cannot but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sea, speak with a woman named Gracia, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course through, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of life, but just not the same as Reese. So we'll wait here for your warrior of dark. So when you return, please teach us how to fight. Oh, I had a. In any case, we and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations.
I had a student once when I was biggest Zero Dragoon, but look where she ended up.
let's roll. Ain't no way that's literally an exact replica of that guy. I swear to God, that guy's just tricking me, I swear. Yes, this isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, man. I assume you are with Master Alfino. Ah, right, let's you under Justin's orders is for grabs. As video of Univate, however, I reconsider we didn't have the time to harvest them. So with apologies, I asked Master Alfino and his young companion to help themselves with the fruits on the vine. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They are too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Then imagine if monsters appeared. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. You've picked this many already? Amazing. Alright, there, so we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamile? Hey, I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Reek, what made you want to become an Elftree and a warrior of light? Why, well... A while ago I felt sick, really sick. My body was burning and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, Nero told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people, and so I thought that's the same as what I want to do. So I see, out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, but he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tales, Rito. I myself took inspiration from one not only like your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and patience and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes of Chesamile. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But now I see that it's the impulse to aid their fellow man abided with them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. As he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. Or Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Nordovan has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagirix, and it wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Okay, I'm back to this for a second. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We may now have the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we'll add elk grass and steal the herbs to produce invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riku a little taste, hee. Well, that's disgusting. Warrior of Giants, if you're finished helping gorillas, why don't you show us some fighting, not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We've already have some enemies that you can deal with, vampire bastards. The guards say they become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us much while you were away, and in preparation, let's immediately kindly furnish it with some lures for the bat. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Well, this ain't no Jedi temple, and I ain't no Jedi master. Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alize, just wait. Come on then, children. Let's go. Now where must we... Everyone's here good. Let's get started, shall we? As the name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Tisamile's lures, which work by exploding their heart-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, three each for you and me, and as proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too. Yes. Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Zooey. What was that yes right there? Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the two of you are to stay with Reed. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Wait, how does this count as watching the fight? I thought they wanted to watch us fight. And they can barely see us fight. Oh, I didn't see that. Those are back frames. Okay, let's roll it. Well fought, Dewey. The children were hanging on your every move. And as I was, to be honest, so I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. She probably won, to be honest. Which means that we have a draw. Zooey also collects 7 fangs. Oh, why does this feel even worse? Why does this feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. And don't look so surprised. I have no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. So it's really nice in the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Zooey and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. And if you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening there with everyone. Ardbert appeared. But I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sea Eaters killed my father and sister, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it, and we're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about Arkil? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I knew that I would want to help them, and I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarat burning. It filled me with sadness through the very pit of my being. Though things I once knew, people I once saw, promises I once made, it felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, but I should have known that. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish she knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost and thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you. We'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. That something like that happened to Thanked and Arianje. Okay. What the hell was that?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
What the hell?
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
What was... Oh my god, was I...
Such is the burden of hope.
Oh my god, did I used to be an Elidibus or something? Did I used to have that title when my character was part of the... Oh my god, was my character an Scion?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers. Who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
Who have murdered my brothers. Yeah, La Habrea is dead.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Are we ever gonna find out that my character is one like called Elidibus?
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
Okay, that just hit deep.
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly.
Okay.
To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh my god, let me guess.
What's wrong?
One of the Scions collapsed.
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
I freaking knew it. I knew it. Called it. Called it. I'm gonna be playing this till probably 3 a.m. The fate seems determined to not allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details to read. Let's see, what even the freak is pickled hair? I don't even want to know what that is. Oh, well, no, I choose the money. That looks hella fun, bro. So all looks hella. It happened after Alizé and I saw the children back to Spag Greeks. What kind of name is that? It happened. Oh, yeah, I already read that. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarian. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Trojans are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Extrata told me where to look. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks are bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spaggy Ridge, or whatever. You scared the hell out of me. Thought you were some rando in the fort.
Oh, and I snuck in behind you? Or what?
Yes. I thought that he'd silently snuck in like a ninja or something. I still remember the one day I was outside one day, and there was somebody that had climbed over the gate and walked nearby, and I just waved and say, "Yo." I still remember that day that happened. I'll never forget when that happened. Because bro just said "yo" back and just walked into like the thing happened.
What the hell? That was funny, Mom. You have to admit that was funny as
No,
hell.
it's not. I'm gonna fucking choke her.
Don't do that to Bing. She doesn't do anything wrong. She's a good kitty. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thanker's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. You adults recall the time Ariange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to rescue him. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. But the fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. It's honestly because since Thancred and Ariange have been here the longest. So it might start happening to Y'shtola too, but definitely not happening on Alizé. They've only been here for like a year, so they're fine. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. You must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Zui, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? I totally forgot I had a water bottle here and just wasted it. In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Criley about our plan. If she has any concern, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there has been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals have irreversibly coincided with a matter of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which chose rather conveniently to make Elidibus' call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And to think these black-clad strangers are Ascians. I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that all I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on me. God's know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Master Ariange can too be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit's vessel's construction. It is for Big Luke and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Rin's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphinaud and I will find Ariange. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Zooey. I can imagine when I'm like in old age and I tell my grandchildren like, oh, I remember when water was abundant, when it was only a couple bucks, but now $100 for a small pack of 20 water bottles. Small pack of 24 water bottles. Okay, let's just towel there. Okay. Let's get a voice line. Damn it. Guess Zooey, what an excellent, I mean awful timing. You see our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Carly's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. But listen to me, I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Criley. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Why are you calling that Dawn's Respite? Just say it and go to the other room over there. You sound like the name for like a dungeon. Are they wearing the same clothes? What's just a whole new area here that I haven't seen before? It's well better animated.
Excuse us?
Why is it just dark in here?
This way.
Oh, I think they'd be. I'd assume they'd be wearing wearing the clothes they had been wearing when they had first gotten knocked out. I wonder if they'll try and recreate the clothing they have in the first, or find new clothing.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
This looks dark as hell.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
That's not wrong. Alfino and Alize look the exact same.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come. Let me hear your tale outside.
Okay. This is honestly really depressing. I made some new clothes for them when they wake up, so they have to come back, and they will. What news from the first? I see work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. From now, I'm still able to coil the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Ezarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Alagon wisdom, we could do Worsen consult an expert in the field, and I think I know just the man. Tie me against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does leaving my patience. What does that actually look like? Zooey, could you spare a moment while Crowley goes and finds this expert of hers? I mean, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, wondering if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Why is the sky purple? Or have I just realized that the sky is purple? Hold on. Oh, what the hell? Oh, dear, forgive me, I did not see you there. Ever since you spoke to me of your last moments with Minfilia, I found myself often thinking of moments I've shared with her.
It was during one such moment of remembrance that I missed a ride from an acquaintance at Ul'dah. Even now, I can scarcely believe the letter's contents written as if in an answer to my heart's lamentation. Such fortuitous timing is nothing short of a miracle. No less than the arrival here this day, I should think. I am about to depart for the Sultanate to meet with my acquaintance. You see, I cannot think of a better companion for this journey than you. Will you not indulge me with your company? I would not begrudge your absence, but if you are so inclined, it would mean more to me than you know. You are too kind, my friend. We are to meet on the steps of Thal in front of Esteem's Aesthetic. Pray go ahead, I will be along shortly. Okay, that heals surprisingly quick. Oh my god, what is she wearing? Is she pregnant or she's just kidding? There you are, Zoo. I'm sure you've guessed this gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Crowley, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Should it be long now, it's probably going to be like a burn shot or something. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Why is this actually really adorable? What the hell is that? Is that just is that banana bread or something? Smells great. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf. In case you're wondering, it's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Carly tells me it's a good source of ether. It's to lend them a bit of strength at least. There is truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Carly, and if it isn't Rambrose too. I trust you require no introductions either, Julie. Greetings, my friend. I'm so glad I'm about to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegon technologies. I've been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Ahem, loathsome I to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transfers from the sole province of Allegon royalties. Mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To it, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why, rather than come here empty-handed as I am, the answer being rather brilliant. To ask a favor, or have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part, and when the time comes, may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this is a discouragement for overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friends to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. If you would be so good as to see Rambrose's message of the target's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Carly, before I wrap the bird up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds.
Excuse me, Rambo, as a fellow Charlie, may I trouble you for your opinion? I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland Berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Not I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed intolerant, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Gaha, just so the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Scion, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. We paid little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was such a gastronomic landscape that it was now called Archon Locus Born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetables to matter into dough, all with a nary care for those qualities which would make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. While when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have a forgotten taste, but no, it's all too familiar how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Zuri, when you deliver the loaf, please sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. To Uldan a while. Distracted there for a second. I hope I have not kept you waiting over long. Lawman, thanks for coming on such short notice. Oh, and who are you, if you don't mind? We and the lady here have private matters to discuss. No, it's quite alright, Popo coolly. He was with Minfilia in her final moments, you see, and I thought it only night that he'd be present. So it is true, my friends, if you find it. To start from the beginning, the concern was contracted to work on the waterways below Ul'dah. Naturally, this included reconstruction of the Silvi. What the hell are these names? The place when Phil and the others fled after the ill-fated banquet. Hey, and while we were clearing out the tunnel, a glint amidst the debris caught our attention. Cat's eye. At first we wondered how it got to be there about them, but then we remembered the stone and Philia gave you all those years ago. There's no mistake about it. This is the self-same stone. The very first stone she ever unearthed in those Halcon days when she was still called Asilia. She was beaming with pride when she presented it to me. It was a gift I would treasure for years to come. Until the day came when she needed it more than I. She seemed so lost that day in the walking sands. I knew that the cat's eye would remind her of how far she had already come. And still here with a little more courage to take the next step. To think she wore it all this time. While we searched the waterways shortly after the collapse, we didn't find trace of the signs, no belongings or anything. Curious that it would appear after all this time. With the stone in hand, Menphilia pressed onward in her quest for true peace. Never once did she look back. And although she is gone, her legacy lives on in you, Zui, and the Scions, and in the child Reen. God, I am going to miss Menphilia. Safe from the knowledge that others continue to walk her path, she has sent this stone back to me. This I choose to believe. She has earned her rest. I shall bury this stone, and that she might have peace in the hereafter. Where are you thinking? Next to where her father rests. Indeed, there's no better place than with your loved ones. Well, your Dal is keen to see to that, so we won't keep you any longer. We'll find a moment to go and pay respect to ourselves. Till next time, take care. Thank you, both of you. Warbrother was interred here in Ul'dah at Erlig's burial chamber, but around the time of the Scion's founding, he was moved to the Church of Saint Adama Landama under the care of Father Illud. Come, Zui, let us seek out the Father and request his permission to bury the stone. Man, I haven't been here in a while. Welcome, I said, welcome. Oh, this is the place where Sid was when he lost his memory. Philomen has explained to me the purpose of your visit, and I see no reason to refuse you. Menphilia would wish to rest with her father. I've known her since she was but a child, full of hope and wonder, an aspiring young miner following in Philomen's footsteps. A dutiful student to be sure. Nary a day passed that she did not set out onto the wilderness with a pickaxe in hand. But fate would see her. Oh, okay. But fate would see her set aside the miner's tools and instead don a mantle of a far greater responsibility. She was passionate then as she was in her childhood, but fire in her eyes that refused to be extinguished. It was that flame that compelled me to lend the Scions my support without a moment's hesitation. To see now so many brave and noble souls continue her work, it only reaffirms that I was right to place my faith in her. Ah, forgive my meandering musings. You have not come to hear me wax nostalgic. Praise be to the burying the cat's eye, that 12's blessings be upon you. Thank you, Father Elid. Come, Zui. Warburton's grave is just south of the church. Here it is, Zooey. It was 20 years ago that Warburton came to Ul'dah, risking his life and limb to warn us of the threat encroaching on Eorzea. 20 years ago that my ambition robbed him of his life, a daughter of her whole family. You would have been so proud of her. She was a warm, compassionate, and vibrant woman, always ready to answer the clarion call of duty without a moment's hesitation. Just like her father, in the end, that selflessness would save not one but two worlds. Now her duty has ended, and though you are worlds apart, I pray this stone, this precious gem from Asilia, a part of her remains at your side. Just as she remains forever in my heart. Oh, Celia, never did I imagine such greatness would be born from a beginning so humble. I am proud to have been there for that first little triumph. Not only did you find a gemstone, you found your own path. The path took you far away to a place fraught with danger, but you have achieved all that you have ever desired, and you have returned. Rest now, Celia, my dearest daughter. Won't you say a few words, too? This is actually a nice little side quest. Get my mind off of this quest. There's much I've left unsaid to Asilia, but it feels as though a weight has been lifted. With a lighter heart, I shall return to Morador and resume my little part for the Scions, for her legacy. Wherever you may be headed, please take care, and when you meet them, do pass my regards to Thangrid and Reen and all the others. Thank you, Zooey, for everything. A new chapter. New game for this one added. Oh, sweet. The DOS okay. 8 more quests to go. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12. Archon, however did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. If you have the chance, you may tell him that you needn't worry, that which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how the bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I had not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, or how unconducive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
But things have taken a turn for the worst.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Oh my god, she is so precious.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Oh, I forgot you
As
stole
you
it.
will recall, Using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both.
Oh yeah, freaking Y'shtola. I totally forgot Y'shtola. It was all the way down there looking at all that stuff from those weird cloaked people.
Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Although not soon enough to warrant your waiting, the test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I love Grahatia.
I see.
As Donna Holman do, I was secretly on the matter of the Exarch's motive returning unto the sword. That was that our friends spake in honest terms, yet if they lost have the right of it, this concept will predict the outcome of its time with some confidence. And it is their assessment that given the opportunity, the Exarch should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch has been subject to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have brought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou hast demonstrated in merging with Artifer, however, there are existing affinities, since like souls, and this does give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize is passed off as simply that, himself. As our recent travels have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. To the seemingly simple yet complex problem, for 9 centuries, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and unto that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the crystal exile. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Right then, while the exile literally pours his own sweat and blood into a loaded task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, you surely should not be left alone, and it might have trouble you to visit her to see that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapse. My thanks, you may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will return to Eilmore, and when Y'shtola has finished slumping the deaths, I'd like the 2 of you to join us there. If you are bound to Andra, I suggest you go via them and Yars. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I have a gift for you. From the Taru, you say? Whatever could it be? From the Taru? Archon, thou say, why even to hear the name doth transform me to times long past? Bread from another world? May I try some? Mighty thou child, thou must. That said, I personally disagree with the consensus. I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it is rarely dark in our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the study of. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, and you know that. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell the Tara we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Oh, I fate the warrior of darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to CA, but of course if you're happy to help, just say the word and already above.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
What the hell is going on?
It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
Who the hell was that?
Ah, it swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
That was pretty interesting. I kind of thought that was actually me when my soul was full and not broken, but I guess it's that guy.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amaranth. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you are mine. Our goals are on conflict and we are fated to clash.
Or had you hoped that vain sympathy and fault in the Senate would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, you who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Let us begin. You need but defeat the enemies before you. Okay, first something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subject. Sorry, but these guys are... I remember. Okay, there's when we caught herself Peter. Oh yeah, Tancred's first outfit. Okay. Okay, let's just make it. All too easy, I see, but at least you know understand the rules. Thus, we will make our way to the capital. Come now, I made a plain they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Yeah, I think this okay, no. Oh, I don't know that guy. Well done, champion of Eosia. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen.
With us, you always did grow stronger with every battle. What the hell is this freaking mindscape going on? Okay, I'm actually legit so confused right now. See if I can. I'm so confused on what is going on right now. Some people simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. I've dealt with countless heroes and always did it the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reason may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can put my faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. For certainty, I am Elidibus. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission. To the end that I take your measure. Eventually, I will eliminate you. Your hopes and dreams are inconsequential. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Wait. That? Harchifon. It's Harchifon. Oh, Harchifon. I'm still heartbroken for Harchifon's death to this day. His death literally struck me to the very core. What if time runs out? Swept along by the tide of events, he pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as he was dead. Yeah, the dragon song more lasted forever. Okay. Let the current rise on the ground immediately. Nobler than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh, you daily. You put an end to the dragon song war. Okay. Oh god. As simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning. For heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Okay, so I have to go through here. Sorry that if I end up losing this just because I spent too long, I took too long, I'm gonna be mad actually. How do you know we're not here to talk, let's return to the task at hand. Emperor Scion had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was his name, and it raged across the line, consuming all his weight. Following the show of as he set forth for Alamigo, and Doma in a storm of blood. And again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so sorry we can no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to get a foot on the liberation effort, you journey to the far eastern plain.
It's not enough!
Looking to gather new allies to your banner. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. You could have just walked, you know that, right? Is that all? My cursed picture of lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measures today. Let us try something different. Come, we continue with this within.
Impressive show of strength. Can we just fight already? But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selch's contour is capable of. Selch requires a fair measure to compare with the light. Yes. I'll just have to test you myself. Come on, Zuri, show me what you can do. My shadow Oh god. I swear, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this all over again. I'm not gonna have to. Telephone. I have my answer. Okay, that was honestly way too close for comfort. That. What do you mean 10 minutes? I thought it was 7 minutes. Okay, that was way too close for comfort. That was way too close, honestly.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish.
Okay. How am I right?
It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
A primal?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same.
Okay.
Salvation.
Salvation.
I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided Hero. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
He did build the Garlean Empire from the ground up.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
Alright, yeah, get to the
point. A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty.
Man, this is getting good.
At times, I stand with my brethren. At times, I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
I wonder if we get to fight Zodiac itself.
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
How are we gonna get out? It has been an eventful evening, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm grateful. I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Ander have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Ilmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I will retrieve them from Ander. With luck, the ethereal stream of Shiris still lingers. I won't be long. Etched in the stars. Quest givers, the literally says peculiar crystal. Seven more quests to go if I'm going to end my stream. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon the surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars.
You notice something else glinting up ahead. Constellation crystals. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words that they hold ring clearer than before. Different crystals, vibrant life force, all is right and creative. We want to continue the search out there. What the hell is this trust type thing? Dancing serves you and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your conscience, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The tale of the crystal's weave seems to be near its end, but it isn't over. remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. What the hell is going on? As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Oh my god, how long is this? How good of you to remember. That would be 20 is better. This is where the aren't concept. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories of sundered souls, that they might be restored to their sure, and itself would have I'm so confused right now. Was it itself creatively? wider world. Okay, sounds like my character, to be honest. Is this member of the convocation me, back when my soul was whole or something? That was creepy.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Mother effer, I should have gone back down there. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would seldom return to dry land with a pot of tea, having the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he would not be deterred from his course. But nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I love. That said, I have not forgotten how Elidibus sought to find common